Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. It has been quite some time, and I'm super happy to be back, and I'm so sorry for the wait. It was a much longer wait than anticipated, but we're finally back, and I appreciate the little welcome party as we're here as well. Mobius, Kate, Florette, Galleon, Liliana, Sepultura, Zephyr, thank you for joining me in the fountain. It's been 8 months, okay? It's been 8 months. Now, I last streamed in August, and in August, the streams were very regular. We were smashing it out, everything was going well. Also in that time period, I was playing Final Fantasy XIV in my own time. I was like grinding out the society quests. I was doing a Dark Knight questline. I did a full Dark Knight questline video. If you haven't seen it yet, it's in the Final Fantasy XIV playlist. It was really, really fun to do a Final Fantasy XIV offline video, I suppose, running through that whole Dark Knight questline just to make it super consistent and focuses on just that. It was awesome. And playing the game a lot in my own time, I did eventually feel a little bit of burnout because I was just like grinding it like crazy every day, which was so much more than what I was usually playing. And then also in August, there was a tiny little indie video game that came out on my channel, and I started playing, like you may have heard of this game, it was Baldur's Gate 3. So I started playing that, and that tiny little indie game, that's really huge in an RPG sense. So that took a lot of my sort of RPG fantasy energy away, because it was a lot of my like mental effort going into that playthrough. And then the Game Awards, and then just time, and then you blink and you're like, it's been 8 months, what the hell? I'm glad that I'm back, and I'm glad that it wasn't the 2-year break in the Heaven's Ward era. So we're back in a sooner time period, and everything's working. In that time period, I got a new PC, and I had to transfer everything over Final Fantasy XIV wise here and make sure it was all working and everything was fine. We are exactly here. So I hope everything's looking okay, sounding okay, and we're all excited to be here. I have looked at my previous streams to kind of obviously catch myself back up on what was going on and what we have been missing out on. You know, we finished the story of Shadowbringers, we've played patch 5.1, which sort of ends with the focus on a wayward warrior, specifically titled Wayward Warrior. What's going on there? We're gonna find out. What's Ascian up to? You know, last time we saw Ascian, he was taking on another version of the Ultima weapon that was being created. Xenos has taken back his body, is another big plot point that's exciting. They're trying to get people's souls back in Shadowbringers world, in the source. You know, there's some things rattling around in this brain of mine, so we're not going into this completely empty on information. But thank you so much for your patience. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining the stream. If you're watching or if you're playing along, I really appreciate you coming back for the return to Final Fantasy XIV. So I may or may not be a little rusty on the whole thing, but I believe Old enemies, new threats is exactly what we want to be doing, so we're in the right area for it. We're going to start with that. There is also the raid series, and I think, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure that the raid series for Shadowbringers, it was almost recommended to do like one of them at like the end of each patch. If I'm remembering that correctly, I think that was mentioned, that it's instead of like rushing it all out, to do it like one at the end, because that's kind of how it released, I think, and it might be beneficial. Is that right? Because I think that's what we'll do. The first 2 parts before 5.3. Cool. So I reckon what could be awesome is we dive ourselves back into the story, right? We dive ourselves back into the story. This is 5.2, Shadowbringers. And then our next stream, let's do 2 raid parts. See how we go, right? And then keep playing. But I'm glad that I remembered that. I'm glad I remembered that. Alright. Into the Rising Stones. Oh, I should probably invite you all to the party. Sorry, I've just literally left everybody out there. I'll invite you all to the party when I'm back out. It's Tartaru and Kryl, my old friends. Omega, might I ask a favor of you? I'm not normally one to pry, but Philomen has been oddly distracted ever since you came back to tell us of your travels in the First. Would you go and see if she's alright? And Kryl says, old enemies, new threats. Kyle? She's Kyle now. Right? Kyle is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. And yeah, let me know how the audio and everything sounds, if it's all good, if you need me to turn anything up or down game-wise, but hopefully it should be smooth. Omega, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the First and help. Alright, who do we reckon this is? Question mark. I have to take a guess on what voice to give this character. Do you reckon it's our boy from the mission image? Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Alright, it's a random guy. Oh no, it's not a random guy, it's Maxima! Oh my god, okay. I remember Maxima. So interesting to see our Imperial defectors, right? They're like, we're not doing this anymore. Ah, Omega. It has been far too long, my friend. The nodding, guys, it's back. Forgive me. I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Ulden, offering what counsel I can in hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah yes, I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Ala Mhigo resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. No nodding about that. Commander Ulden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He's also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I'm not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single scion with all this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Ala Mhigo quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Time to go to Ala Mhigo. Fancy curtsies. Alright, we're getting into it, baby. How consistent should the Final Fantasy XIV streams be for now is a very good question. I am looking at what I'll be doing next week. It'll be either same time next week or less. I will determine which day that will be. I chose this day specifically because it falls on a weekend. It's Saturday morning for me. It's probably Friday evening for most. So I thought I'd choose something more end of the week. So I'll let you know. I'll kind of on my lunch break during this stream, we'll probably figure it out. Right? Once every 8 months, and you'll like it. Okay, you will like it, actually. You'll grow quite accustomed to that, in fact, and find it to be quite a comfortable experience. Okay, so let's get out of here. We have beginned with old enemies, new threats. Obviously, I had to stream at the same time as our previous streams, is doing that in the morning time. I think that works out for the best. But obviously, we want to make sure that we can get through it all. How's that for a full party welcome? Like, that is satisfying as hell. A full party welcome feels exceptional. I was scared that nobody would show up, so thank you so much. I know it's been a long time. Alright. To the Ala Mhigo quarter. Well, maybe when, by the time I get to Dawn Trail, all of the story content for it will be out by then, right? Right? Perhaps? It seems I'm going the wrong way, but it doesn't matter because I have the ability to fly. Commander Olden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. When I first got my new PC set up, I've picked the wrong time to talk about this. You'll have to excuse me. Oh, we'll put a pin in that. Oh! Reunion!
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Cryo may as well be looking right into the camera when she says something like that. I hope you don't have to make a choice. I'm like, okay. Okay. That scene was awesome. Gaius is so sick, dude. He's like, I am no threat to you, tiny child. Leave me alone. We want the same thing. DG as well. Richard Epcar was the voice actor for Gaius in A Realm Reborn, but this is a different guy now. So our Ansem voice actor is not currently Gaius. This is a different guy. A new quest series that unlocked on the west side of the map, hey? As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. Just the idea that Gaius helping us potentially in the fight to take down Ultima Weapon, to circle back to when we took our Ultima Weapon with him. Such devastation is pretty crazy. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima Weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima Weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the First. I got my XP earrings on. We good. 30% when below level 90. We're still in that zone. We good. Alright, I should get this before we go to the west side of the map. The way home with a rare roast beef. Cryo can see the steely resolve in your eyes and suspects she knows where duty calls you. I take it you're ready to return to the First. Hey Keaton, this is, patch 5.2. This is our second patch of the post-Shadowbringers storyline. And yes, everyone, if you could, it would truly mean a lot to like the stream. Thank you so much. Thanks for the reminder, I always forget to ask. And I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the Source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima Weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them, Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Omega. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Very good. The west side of this map that we on. Yeah, alright, let's go take a look. I am predicting it's Hildebrand. Am I right? Let's see. West. Heading west. Don't worry guys, we won't be doing the raid next stream. We'll be doing all of the Hildebrand catch-up quests. How far west am I going? How far west am I going? I've pointed myself in the direction of west. I assume I'm gonna end up where y'all are. You've already gone there. I'm assuming it's here. In Porta Praetoria. I declined that teleport offer intentionally, because maybe I want to fly there on my magic motorcycle, you know what I mean? We were listening to that beautiful music. Yeah, before that cutscene, I was going to say, when I got my new PC, I had to figure out and look up, backing up all of my Final Fantasy XIV settings, because I had to like go find the folder, put it over, drag it over to the new PC, because when I booted up 14 on my new PC, all of the UI was back to default, and I was like, no, it's awful. So I was so glad I was able to take that over, which was good. Have I even touched this Aetherite chat? Let's find out. I have. Mobius would be so proud of me for checking. Okay. So it's just one of these quests. Is it our guy right here? Dentuanel? Send in the armor? Send in the armor? Is it up here? It's a blue quest. I see no blue quest here. What are you guys trying to do to me? Do I already have it? I've already picked it up. Check Ala Mhigo. Is it that one that says Ruby Doomsday? I'm being trolled already. Ruby Doomsday. That's the one. Can I infer what it is based on the quest title, like Ruby Weapon? But yeah, I'd call this the direction of the east. You know what? I'd say this was east. Okay, well, in terms of the lore on the name, right, I started playing Metal Gear Solid in 2021, which was also when we started streaming Final Fantasy XIV. It's been 4 years since we started streaming this game. Alright, settle down. There was a 2-year break and now an 8-month break. So basically we haven't been streaming for 4 years at all. So I was playing Metal Gear Solid, and there's a character called Ocelot, and so when I was making my character name, I was like, well, I want to have a name that can mix Final Fantasy and also my current obsession. And so I call myself Omega Ocelot, and Boop is the name of the free company that I'm in, so it's not part of my name. It was very confusing when we got to the storyline in Final Fantasy XIV, when we were starting to talk about Omega. And I'm like, yeah, you're talking about me or the big guy back there? So it was a little bit of a thing, but that's okay. Ruby Doomsday. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. And it's got our gamers here, okay. So what type of quest line is this? Is this the raid? Or is this just something else? What would I name him now if I had the choice? Probably John Fantasy. It's a trial series, okay. Omega, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they had decided to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Baelsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Well, that location we're just at. Alright, so I reckon what we should do, everybody, is we'll continue with the story, because that sort of gets our bearings for everything. And then at the end of this, depending how we go for time and how the stream's going and everything, I might do that at the end of it. We'll see how we go. Not sure how long we'll stream for today. I have a 3 to 5 hour window in my head, so we'll see. The goal is to finish patch 5.2 in one stream, because that's kind of what we've been doing for a lot of the recent patches. It's kind of like one patch per stream, then do some bonus stuff after. And we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I don't know what I would do in regards to naming my character. I haven't really thought about it, because Omega Ocelot's just my guy. I guess I'd have to think about it if I ever make a new character, which probably will never happen. But do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Mepotia. That's great. Also, yeah, there were quite a few of you, assumedly, that watched the Dark Knight storyline video, which was good. That was a lot of fun, and I was kind of happy that it ended up being a video that was like as long as my streams almost, because that was just purely focused on the story. I was even like cutting and editing things out to fit that all in the one video, so it was huge. I'm not sure if y'all would like to see the other job quest lines done in a similar format, or whether you would just prefer to kind of run through them on stream together. It was more of an experiment to see how an offline Final Fantasy video would go for this game. But let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. It's our boy, Garahatia. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return to the Scion's home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? To shreds, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. This game looks surprisingly good. Any shader mods? This is vanilla Final Fantasy XIV. I don't have any mods. The game got a graphics update during Dawn Trail, so it looks like slightly better.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Exposition.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
Yo, leader.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lyna.
Hell yeah. Alright. We're gonna put you in a jar, and you're gonna be able to come home. King Salmon. King Salmon manure. Alright everybody, how about you fancy hopping in this old pot we made, and then I'll take you home. To think we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must all our enemies insist on returning from the grave? Upon White Auracite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Moan Breeder were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. Oh. Oh. Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder what little we truly know of the world. It may simply be my imagination, but Lyna has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? Alphino is eager to assist Captain Lyna. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lyna? Alright then. Let's exit the ocular. Yes, we had a Logan cameo in the cutscene because he woke up a little later. Came in to say good morning. He's like, this is where you've gone. I suggest we hurry. Lyna does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I have heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That should not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Let's be about it then. Let's be bloody about it then. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. Forged job. Don't mind if I do, actually. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door the day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. Though the thought of returning to the field, holding a blade again, filled me with dread. That is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. Pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yomoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lyna. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmount. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help with those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. Here's your helmet, mate. Won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Thancred! I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in! Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. I have played Beyond Good and Evil. I played it in 2018, so quite a few years ago now, and it was amazing. I love Beyond Good and Evil. Not a PS1 game, though. It's in the PS2 original Xbox era, but I played the Xbox 360 release of it. I loved it because I'm like a big Jak and Daxter kind of guy, and it just feels like a product of its time in a good way. Like, it was such a nice little nostalgia trip. It felt so familiar, but it was all brand new, and it took me by surprise. I didn't really expect that. It was cool, though. And then, you know, we're just patiently waiting for the Beyond Good and Evil 2 that will never come. Unfortunately, you'd think a sequel, or even a prequel as they're planning to do, would be an easy thing to make, but I don't think they even want to make something like Beyond Good and Evil. They want to make something completely different that just kind of also alludes to what Beyond Good and Evil has. Like, it's just got some visual elements. No, it's not cancelled yet. It's still going. just how, like, the Splinter Cell remake is still going. It's just, we're not going to hear about it. It's just literally in development hell. Yes, may I offer you a floating chair in this time of need where you can brood? My brooding chair. Yep, and the KOTOR remake is happening as well. It's one day. Hello, anyone order a chair? I'm not sure if I've done first-person mode before. What would I press for that? Is there just a is there a keyboard shortcut for it? Home button? Oh. Just in case you wanna. Just in case you wanna make your companions uncomfortable. You can really get almost up close and personal. I can't zoom, no. You get to see the character graphical detail, which is great.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
A moment to speak privately. Hey, no one's gonna recognize what a big axe-wielding warrior of light means? Come on. They even name-dropped Ardbert and the other guys. Ardbert and company. Wayward warrior time. He's coming in and he's going, look at me, I'm gonna start killing some sin eaters. Big old axe, huh?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be.
Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Lovely. Seeking counsel. Level 84. Is there a way to pay me for a Let's Play request? Not really. We just... outside of Patreon voting, I'm not for sale. What's the game, though? Throw it out here. Cast the line. Let's see. Facing the truth, her mind at ease, Lyna is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. That is the funny thing about a game request for me, is it's probably already on my to-do list. Is very true. It's a long one, and it basically covers every single game that most people ask for. And will I get there before I keel over? Hopefully. I believe we can do the tank role quests at some point, right? Because I've done the Dark Knight questline. We're at level 80. I think is it level 80 where you can start doing the role quest for your for the class. We're level 80 on the Dragoon as well. Yeah, 70? The last one is at 80, right. Didn't I do them? I don't think so. Maybe? I know for sure I've done all of the Dark Knight questline stuff, but I don't think I did the role quests because I was doing the Dark Knight questline. Yeah, I think we did one for the story progress, but I haven't, like, gone through the rest of it, I don't think. I think I was Dragoon at the time, so it might have been the Dragoon one. The DPS one. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. Psychonauts 1 and 2. That'd be pretty fun, because Double Fine, the developers, I just want them to make Brutal Legend 2, you know what I mean? Where is it? Why haven't they made it yet? God damn it. Who's my favorite Scion? You're asking me to pick my favorite Scion? Do you realize that that's an impossible task? I love all my Scions equally.
Ishtola.
I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and then painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the First, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Ardbert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained. They were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may need the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmet Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount them, the true tales of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Omega? I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? It's only been 8 months, but we got this. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Becklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Well, the thing is, Grunbeld, the dialogue in this game is good, so it doesn't matter. If it was bad dialogue, that would be a problem. But the story is good and the character interactions are worthwhile, so it's not an issue. Marco, I don't think Orange and Barkas have anything in common whatsoever outside of maybe the similar hair color. They're very, very different types of characters. And Cast Mage, I will say thank you so much for catching up on the VODs. I know you've said it was a joke, but I did give you an 8-month head start on those previous VODs. I will say that. Everyone's had time. You should all be up to date, for sure. I have seen many a great and terrible thing in my long life, as he the Exarch no doubt. Of man I can say this, his memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words reach him. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Ardbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. I love that we're like, by the way, I've got a best friend, and his name is Ardbert. How am I liking Clair Obscure? Oh my god. I just finished Act 1, and finally brought myself to be able to play a little bit more after that. Yeah, it's peak. It's, you know, there's a couple of games coming out this year that are definitely contending for potential Game of the Year and my personal favorite, but Clair Obscure is currently on that top spot for sure. It's fucking incredible, that one. How is Doom the Dark Ages? Wouldn't be able to tell you. Apparently it's alright. Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one could almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light? Yeah, the Exarchs mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Very suggesting there's more to it than that. Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. It's very interesting that, you know, you've got your cardinal sins, but because these things are called sin eaters, we refer to the Warriors of Light as cardinal virtues. Things being flipped around, like Warriors of Darkness being a good thing, Warriors of Light being a bad thing. While there probably won't be longer Expedition 33 episodes, there will start to be some more frequent Expedition 33 episodes soon. I'm finishing up another game that has... so, excuse me. Finishing up another game that hasn't dropped on the channel just yet. It's a shorter one. But I'll probably do what I was doing with Wind Waker, and I'll start to do some daily uploads for Expedition 33, so the episodes might be a little shorter as a result, but it'll be more frequent. And then there's another game that I'm starting soon that I'll be playing alongside it. I think I'm trying to like work towards having a schedule where I like have one main game that I play where it's like an episode a day, and then a second game that I play where it's like an episode every second day. Maybe, if I can maintain that. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmor's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Northrant reaps the benefits. You've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the right to Northrant. Alright, consider my interest piqued. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Omega, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks knowledge. People wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy of only scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Hey, thanks everybody for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate it. Whether you're here for Final Fantasy XIV or just to say hello. Lucia, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate it. I'm glad. This is what happens when I don't stream for 8 months, is everyone's like, whoa, who's this guy? Nice to see some first-timers coming in here. Definitely know how Final Fantasy XIV feels to play by now, for sure. It's a big one, but it's a good one. We're post-Shadowbringers story, so we've been going through it for a little while. How long will I be streaming for? Probably at least another few hours, for sure. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is a very odd name for a game. I could think of more odd names than that. Claire Obscure is like a fitting title for kind of the theme and what they're going for with the game, and then Expedition 33 is very much to the point of what the game is. So, no, I think that's fine. I think The Lord of the Rings, The Battle for Middle-earth 2, The Wrath of the Witch King is a bit more of a title to swallow. Omega, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Yeah, it's clear obscure. What they've kind of said about it is, not only is it relevant to the game, so it does make sense, but it is also something that they've spoken about where it's something where they'd be able to build on in terms of adding more to that like world and universe outside of the Expedition 33 story, which I think is really cool. No! Yeah, Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 and 2.5 remix. I mean, this is one way to get where I wanted to go, but that's fine. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Renault not too long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I do remember that. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Alright. Oh man, Kingdom Hearts 4. I need to catch up on what I haven't done yet, because I haven't played the Remind DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3, and I haven't played Melody of Memory, which in classic Nomura fashion does have story that continues. So I do need to do that. Oh. But I haven't dropped any Kingdom Hearts on the channel outside of a Kingdom Hearts 1 stream that we never finished on Twitch. So, I don't know. Do I start Kingdom Hearts from scratch to catch up to Kingdom Hearts 4? Maybe. I just don't know if the audience is there for that. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Whoa!
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
What do you want me to do? Nod at them?
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Everyone's like, whoa. Dog, he's speaking truth. Can you believe what he's saying right now? Once upon a time, there was warriors. They were light, and they were fighting against darkness. But then some stuff happened, and you guys said that they were bad. And also Minfilia was there. And he's like, I will give up my life, along with all of his friends. He's my friend, Ardbert. He's a bloody good guy. And you guys should like him too.
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Yo! He's just strolling on up with his big axe. Why is that? Why did it make that noise? Am I the only one seeing this? Oh no, good. I'm like, am I imagining him? Nice. Wayward warrior. Yeah, him doing a speech in silence opens itself up to too many meme opportunities. You just insert whatever you want in there. It's silly. I love it though. It allows you, the player, to deliver the speech, and of course, I delivered such an incredible speech there. I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
Ishtola being blind. What do you guys see?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man,
with a thirst for adventure.
But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
I like how smart Urianger is about it. Because we held hands and we merged, and then Emmett Selk went, "Oh my god, you're the silhouette of my old friend!" And then that was a whole thing that happened. And now he shows up in physical form.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Whoa. Both options are like, fuck no. Damn, okay. This is kind of grim. Interesting. Because, yeah, we kind of merged and went, all right, best friend, what if we merged? Merge souls with me, bro. And we did, right? It was a whole thing. And it was really cool. And then we get to the end of 5.1, and he's just kind of there watching. And he's like, Wayward Warrior, what's up? And it's interesting because with Ardbert speaking to a whole crowd, you know, and going, whoa, what's up everyone, it's me, feels so weird because obviously we've only been having our personal late night conversations together one-on-one. It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Is Elidibus.
Elidibus.
Bro!
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
True! Oh my god, the timing.
Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selch's failure here in the First, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selch single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, And I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Well then, I'm glad that it didn't ask us, it didn't expect us to play along with the curiosity for a while and just be like, whoa, Ardbert, bro, you're back, and just like not think critically about it. So I'm glad that they don't drag out something like that and they're like, this doesn't make any sense. And Urianger, he's too smart for that. He's like, let's talk about this. Let's go talk in private. So the timing of that is so good. So Xenos gets his body back and Elidibus goes, fuck, I need a body so bad. So that's actually so cool. Very cool. That was the time between 5.1 and 5.2. I think it's also like when they recount stuff from A Realm Reborn or earlier, well not earlier or later, just like around that time period. It is because it does tend to be quite a few years between their expansions as well. So them explaining that stuff is very good for me streaming it all in one go, but it's also good for people who are playing the expansions as they come out. So what was it? A Realm Reborn was 2014 or 2013? 2014? And then when did Shadowbringers come out? 2018, 2019? Give me that pixie berry tea, bro. I think it's the timing of that is huge and very intentional from Elidibus as well as Ardbert, because we literally just tell a whole crowd and so many people the truth of the Warriors of Light, and we go, hey, they're not so bad actually. In fact, Ardbert's my best friend ever and we're brothers in arms. Like we go and we basically say, hey, don't talk about my boys that way. And then as soon as we did that, he's like, hello everyone, it's me, the Warrior of Light, because he can arrive at the perfect time for everyone to be accepting of him. So we fucked it by wanting to spread the truth. There's an Ascian there willing to bend that truth to his advantage. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emmett Selk, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. The glaze backfired. Yeah, man, Ardbert is so cool. If only he was here right now. It's Ascian guy. Right on time. That's not my brother. We must not act until Ardbert hath made his plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Vobert. They must be stopped. My favorite thing about Becklug's ears, right, is they look like someone who's like stretched their lobes and then taken them out and hasn't got them like stitched up. They're just, yeah, I stretched my lobes once upon a time. I regret it now though. Let's get a padlock. With furrowed brow, the Crystal Exarch deliberates your next move with some Vieira ladies. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Because Thancred and Reen, they're currently in the desert, right? They're like, well, let's go on a little adventure, you and I. So hopefully we can reach them. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. All of our bloody allies getting possessed by Ascians over the course of the game, you know? It's been a long time since the Thancred possession, yeah. But he's not gonna be someone to avoid showing up for a situation like this. He's like, personally experienced it, you know? Becklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. What are you contemplating, my dear? Then I think it time I return to the Great Wood. As Master Matoya? Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. That was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fanau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana Revel. Almet believes that relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. More Hydaelyn and Zodiac lore, perhaps? Would you care for company? Ishtola, take me with you! I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fanau. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the Vice. To the Vice. Though I would like to join you in untangling the Ascians' machinations, I think it best I stay here and devote my energies to finding a way to deliver the Scions back onto the Source. Yeah, you get onto that, buddy. It's been long enough. I will help the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving our problem lies with him and the Alleganai. Let's go. Okay. Asleep Disturbed is what we're doing next. Terrible weather we're having today in the Source. A rainy day now that Ardbert has appeared. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its holes, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. We have reached the inner chambers unmolested, suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Yeah, they're great. Remind me, how exactly old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Katana Revel. No, I don't need to be a bunny boy. We've got the Catboy energy going on with Y'shtola. We're fine. We're on that Mikote style. Going back into the Katana Revel dungeon. The chair really likes being on the roulette. Oh, Soken is a genius with his composition work. We gotta do it with a light party. Alright. So I need a healer. Oh, it's solo. Okay. Never mind then. Ready when you are. I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here I'm sure things will work out. Even Emmett Selk was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? It is most strange for these holes to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. Sufficient time being set aside. I love it when this game gives you that warning. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom in that case, and then we'll do this. Alright. Let me go and do this. Set aside sufficient time. Duty calls. It's finally time for gameplay, guys. It's been 2 hours.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Y'shtola is blind, right? Am I going crazy? I keep getting confused now. She can, like, see the ether of things, right? So she can look at a statue and go, that's an owl statue in great detail. I just get thrown off when she, is like, I can see that.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Basically Daredevil, but clearer vision than Daredevil.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Oh, she's literally...
What? But I only... What is happening?
Y'shtola's expression. Oh god.
Oh no! Oh no! It lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Oh my god, I hate it. What? Oh god, it's got teleport sight. Oh. Triad. What are... Alright. Waka, you trespass mortal upon sacred ground, in retributions for souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. Get out of here, riddle beast. Deft of poor with kin do I vie, those sort apart, betterment of the whole, do our efforts descry. What am I? Interesting. Well, a colibri doesn't look like it has a paw. Alas, 'twas the Oppo, keen and shrewd, its spirits exalt ingenuity, a virtue by which the Ronkins did prosperity pursue. For this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. I did it wrong. Okay, so she's dead. With fearsome fang I travel with pack, together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? This goes so fast. With fearsome fang I travel with pack. Well, you're a wolf. That one's easy. Maybe I really didn't pay attention to that first one. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf with their doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. It's hard to read this in time. It goes too fast. We got Simet back. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Ah, that was the one I picked first. No? Yeah, serpent. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The soul returns. Yeah, so sorry that your sister is gone. She was the one that kept pranking you though, so maybe you're fine with it. I need to get Y'shtola back. Desire that you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. The design on this thing is crazy. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Free your comrades from the talismans. What the fuck? They all look the same? Is there perhaps some meaning to their arrangement? Like, Y'shtola was over on this side. This is crazy. We get taken to some puzzle dimension by this beast. And can I just point out the fact that this beast is fucking bizarre? Like, it's like a centaur of some kind. It's got a feminine torso? Like it... Huh? You know? That face is crazy looking. The design of this thing is nuts. I'm gonna pick this one. Oh god, I'm doing fucking matchmaking. Alright, I have to... Now I understand. Okay. And they'll flip again? Alright. Oh god, if I just get it wrong, it's gonna summon an iguana!
No mess!
Guys, it's our first combat in 8 months. Aha! Alright, we know where she is. Okay, so... This one... And this one? Alright, well she's back. It's either this one or this one. Of course it's wrong. Of course. Of course. Give me my cat, woman. Return her to me. The revealed prayer of Talavan's return is told to you. Your comrades are assembled, together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would take first the measure of your worth. One worthy of she who the Ronkins extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. I just have to defeat it. Look at the cool design on this thing. Alright, I have to remember how to play. I have to remember how to be a tank. Fan out before it strikes. Sights are set on Ishtola. Hurry, we must protect her. Put on tank stance. I remember I gotta do that. I'm chained. Omega, hurry! We have to save him. Oh my god, it's so cool to see the NPCs doing stuff. They're doing like mechanics.
I will not hold back.
Oh, now I have to do it. Trying to remember my shortcuts as well. No, you're fanning out to where I am. I'm tripping, guys. Poison. Gather around me. Nice. Reinforcements, leave them to me. Oh, this is so cool. Evil Flan. Mustn't waste time, focus on the Guardian, okay. Balm of disgrace. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. What a crazy looking thing. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nevertheless. That should be the last of the chamber's defenses. And at last we can leave. I'm glad that's over. Alright, cool little riddle time. Very unexpected. I thought it was just going to go straight into a fight, so getting my friends turned into cards was something. Hey, no worries, John Rick. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. Have a good one.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
She's great.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft, though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the XIV's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided. It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the Tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
I love how Ishtola's like, I need to stop. I'm speculating now. I need more evidence. I liked that, though. Very nice little mural. Reminded of the final days in Amarot. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That as well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of history learned, not lived. The legend of Tuna and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But here we are now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the Vis who will not know all you have done for the Northrend. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray your safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. An old friend. By all rights, you should be departing for the Crystarium, but Ishtola does not seem ready to return. I really like that sort of acknowledgement of history and how it changes over time, and it's so hard to keep history preserved, especially ancient history, when we witness so many civilizations that have just crashed and burned and not much of a trace of them remain, and there's so much history and physical recorded history that has just perished due to time. And while we have the advantage of digital media storage and all of this sort of record of history that is easily accessed, and in a digital age, that is also fragile in its own sense, because you need, you know, certain requirements to be able to access digital media. You need the technology, the power, and the means to do so. You can lose digital stuff almost easier than physical stuff because it just depends on how well that physical thing is preserved. That'll always be accessible. I think we have like a convenience of technology, but it's very fragile. Like, we're going to write it in a book, but then we're going to have to seal that book away because the pages will turn to dust eventually. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Not heading home just yet. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Omega, it is good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my favorite stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist, it will only take a minute. My apologies, Omega. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit. If you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go fetch a broom from Ascian, we may finish before Runar is done cooking. Ain't no time for stew just yet. Gotta sweep a bedroom. A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. She's gonna make the broom come to life like the real Master Matoya. What a setup. I trust Ascian was able to find a broom for us. Battered broom. Yeah, returning back to Final Fantasy XIV after an 8-month break, but I've got a full playlist recording my whole adventure so far. We have the Twitch VODs that I re-uploaded here, and then the YouTube live streams kept in here as well, so there's definitely a lot of it. Thank you, Shiro. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Yeah, it's gonna be broom alive time. I called it. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. No, I have to finish Final Fantasy XIV so I can play Star Wars The Old Republic. That's the true one. That's the destination. Time to rise, to swish and sweep, a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. That's so cruel, because there will always be dust. There will always be dust. Eternal sweeping. You'll just be sweeping the dust somewhere else. In this one's particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me, the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. Yeah, don't make that broom sentient, I'll tell you. Excuse me, Runa. I dearly miss this place, these people. No, not Ishtola, the woman I love. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, is all. I see. Stola, thank goodness you're still here. My scions. Runa's like, who the fuck is Ishtola? Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, but I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. It seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we are all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. Could it be like inspiring all these people to become warriors of light, to have that sort of courage and ambition, and then some sort of mass sacrifice occurs where they're all taken out and then their souls are, and then their bodies are all ready to be filled by old friends somehow. They do some Final Fantasy magic to get all of their old Ascian friends from the days of Amarot and go, ah, come back! Because they're just constantly trying to get back to the way things were. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherburg. Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we're about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby sin eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. And that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Poor Runa. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's been too long since my ears have been blessed by the Lahi. It feels like I never left, honestly. I'll tell you. It feels like I'm right at home. Why am I mount rouletting only this chair? Oh my god, it really is just 3 in a row on the chair. What are the chances? Torgal, to me! That's crazy. Oh no. Oh, I guess you guys slayed it, didn't you? Yeah, did they change that? Is that a new thing that they've done? Because I remember I had to be standing still. Now I'm just summoning mount while I'm walking. That's nice, right? I can sense no other sin eaters in the area. I hope this means Ardbert will be coming this way soon. Ah yes, I do need to go back to the Gold Saucer for those tickets, eh?
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
You're not who you say you are! Ooh, extend a friendly fist. Or ask whether he wishes Seto was here.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Should we play along? I'm actually so unsure. Indeed. Ardbert. I was saying I thought you were supposed to be good at this. Hmm. Oh, the creepy angle.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Dude! The fucking focal lens.
It was never you that I needed to deceive.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, it is I, Elidibus. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Alright, gonna go check the actual ruins. I like how it's like, well, we met, and Elidibus wants to do the rejoining, surprise, surprise. The scene of, like, the focal length changing where he's like, alright, you got me, is so fun. I love that. We caught him. Bacon, thanks so much for tuning in. Crow and Pomps as well, welcome. And yes, I do indeed live stream. If you go to my channel and you go to the live section, you'll see I've got a decent little history of live streams, which is good. This is first proper live stream in a long while. However, we've had a few of them. Sometimes we react to game shows, sometimes we react to other things, but for the most part, my live streams have been Final Fantasy XIV. So we're returning to that after 8 months away. That's very good. Thanks for joining, especially if it's your first time. I hope you have a good time and want to stick around. As long as you don't make me do any more chores, Ishtola.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
The music fade is so good. Every time there's like the funny option to choose with Ishtola, that is always the one to choose. It's so funny. Her responses are always great. So witty about it. Pizza berry cheesecake. How are my food items doing? I haven't looked at this in a little while. Egg. I need to store some stuff away. That's for sure. All this goddamn raid stuff sitting in my inventory. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? Would that I had found the words to deny Elidibus we are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Thancred told me what La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. Yeah, some of it can be tossed, but I think a lot of the stuff that I was keeping was I was getting a lot of older equipment that I liked the visual design of and putting it in my glamour dresser so I could change some cool designs. So I was getting earlier equipment, even though it wasn't better stats, and just using it for aesthetics. We're gonna get some Crystarium accessories for this one. It's which one's the one for tanks? It's the fending one, and slaying is for DPS, right? Deep designs. Alfno has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolshus Uth first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Toward the end of 5.2, 3 to 4 quests. That sounds very nice at this point. I think that means we'll do that trial quest line, the Ruby Doomsday, after this then. If we make good time on it. Let me do that for free, actually. Yeah, I don't think I need it, because I've got stuff that's item level 530, so it'd just essentially be maybe aesthetic. Best I can do is colorful horse. Or is it this one? Yeah, I got a bird. Yeah, I got a bird. Here we go. Yeah. And look, and it's a unique bird too. There's only one of the red ones here. There you go. There's only one red one. Hi friend, welcome to the stream. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Am I still wearing those bootleg accessories crafted from dubious sources? Probably. Most likely. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Miniri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounders 4. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. And we will have care not to draw their attention. Shall we? Very nice. Alright. The Founder's Floor. lot of first-timers on stream tonight. Thank you so much. I say tonight because I guess I'm assuming it's more so pushing to the evening for most of you. 10:45 in the morning over here. So a very good night over here. Thank you so much for popping into the stream. If you haven't watched any of the previous Final Fantasy XIV ones and you want to, I do have the full playlist for you. Oh, the chair is a favorite of the roulette tonight. Come, my bird friends, the chair awaits. Ooh, we got a couple of early morning gamers. Get some experience and unlock these parts of the map, shouldn't I? Oh, that is true. I'd say this is a really good game for people to watch others' reactions to, because there's just so much. This map for a second. To listen to these beautiful tunes as we do so. Mapping the realm. Yeah. Mercury works fast on these stream screens. I'm looking through them now. God. These, they went crazy. Have they done any improvements to photo mode, or is this just Mercury's insane skills? The depth of field in there is crazy. Holy shit. It looks like a lot better than the last photos I've seen, unless it's really just like a depth of field thing. I love that one of the whole group at the fountain at the start. That's so good. That's great. I like the everyone together at the fountain shot. That's real nice. Emmett Selk's Phantom City. Still here. Hello everyone. Rocking up on my chair. Tiger's too far below me. Well, about that. How may I help you? And this beast was like no other, you say? Judging by the description, it may very well be one of the new types of fauna being created by the researchers of the Academia Anidibus. As such, this matter is out of my purview. I suggest you take your claims to the Bureau of the Architect, or better yet, speak with the Academia Scholar directly. You will find the Academia, Anida, and its public offices to the south of this building. If this mystery beast is one of their experiments, then they will surely have more information to offer you. Well, alright then. Yeah, we got the bird. We are on our zoo. Big old zoo. Academic. Welcome to the public offices of the Academia Anida. The hallowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. My apologies. If I'm not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Selk himself. As such, you have been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask what has prompted your visit with us today? Emmett Selk helping us out over here now. Getting those secrets. Emmett Selk approved. Yeah, strange bloody beast, mate. Had the torso of a woman, but 4 legs, big ass, horns. What the hell? I see. Yes, that particular creation is under our supervision. Alright, why would you make such a thing? If you would like to confirm the beast's containment yourself, then might I suggest a tour of the grounds. Our head researcher is in residence and may be available to answer questions about the experiment you described. Your zeal for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside the Academia. Mind what you touch, and try not to distract the other researchers from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please. Ooh, okay. Let's go. We dungeon timing? Big whale. Alright. Is it just a light party dungeon? How do I do my, how do I do my dice roll again? Who wants to be in for party 1 and who wants to be in party 2? I'll just need a healer. You got a healer in chat. Toby-Wan Kenobi, thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying rewatching that Mass Effect playthrough. Another banger in 2021. Alright, I'm gonna take the people that are actively here. Liliana, I wish you so well being AFK. Alright, we have our 4. In we go. Academia, Anida. In a quiet corner of Amarot stands an unremarkable entrance to a most remarkable institution. Within its hallowed halls, the stars, ancient overseers, toil to perfect the godlike art of creation magics, their research and experiments bringing into existence myriad forms of fantastical life. Yet even if these creations be naught but reflections of reality, mere phantasms woven from ether, the techniques which engender such miracles are a source of undeniable power. Step now across the threshold and behold the glories of a civilization lost to the ages. Alright. Let me actually select it. In we go. Academia dungeon while the radio is switching stations to find the right theme. So cool. Alright, off we go. Oh, they be running. You shouldn't be in here. What does it say? The beast has broken free and released the other experiments. Alright. Let me remember how to play against groups of enemies and not just one of them. I need to remember the button, the one that gets their attention from a distance. I'm so sorry, everyone. You're gonna have to bear with me. I have to remember how to tank. Hold on a minute, because which one is the... Mobius, which one is the one where I... Is it unmend? There's like one where I like throw something at someone and it like gets their attention. I'm trying to remember which move that is. I feel like it's unmend. Dude, my memory, it's good, but it's still, it just needs clarification. I still have it all, like, rattling around in the brain. Alright, it was unmanned. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. That's the one that I was looking for, sir, right there. I'm just gonna take this one slow. I'm not gonna pull too many mobs or anything. Endangered bombfish. How is the audio during combat, by the way? Does everything sound all good, or is it too loud? Oh yes, the AoE combo. Thank you. That's what. That's another one that I was looking for. Audio perfect. Thank you for the nice reminders on the abilities, everyone. I appreciate it. I feel like I've slipped into the tank shoes again. Feels good. Alright. Clado Salash. Look at this shark boy. Let's go. There's a red one. The Loyodus. Dude, the other one's circling the arena? That's sick. Okay. Take turns. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Double shock enemy is so cool. Sweet. The radio changing is so fun. Ooh, we have lore to read, a visitor's guide. Did you know that the original Halmurat, the man lauded for countless advancements in the field of phytobiology, was an avid landscape gardener? He was famed for botanical labyrinths of intricate design, the foliage of which he sought to protect from voracious pests with the inventive application of creation magics, a recreational project said to have led to the evolution of the world's first carnivorous plants. Students of his research later expanded upon those early techniques and successfully developed an extended family of ambulatory flora. If you too wish to set down roots in this fertile field of study, hearken to the words of Halmurat and submit your application to the academia. A heavily delayed Christmas miracle up only. A almost 6 months late Christmas miracle. We got bloody floating Malboro over here. There's got to be an Ochu in here, right? We're gonna have some sort of proper Malboro and an Ochu, maybe. We've fought plenty of those in the world so far. Alright, at least we're not all alone in being a little bit rusty. Mandragores. Get them. I love them. Nice. Oh, kid, look at this Cactuar giant, dude. What? Let's see. Mobile Marquee. Whoa! That's actually crazy. Holy fuck. Well, I mean, yeah. That is what I wanted. Holy shit. This mobile mismatch. Wow. Yeah, the bad breath on this thing. You got multiple mouths. I can't wait. Oh, what are you doing? Nice. Okay. I'm gonna be slamming. Big mouth. Get heavy when you're on those platforms, I think. God, bro. Yes. yeah, that was so cool. Alright, Malboro. The Morbol Marquis. Alright, that was fun as hell. Well, if there is a Malboro that's not even the final enemy, I'm excited to see. I assume it's the beast, but fought properly. Evil armor. I guess it's the beast that we're looking for will be our final enemy. What makes this armor so evil? Maybe it's just misunderstood. I'm a certified gamer of Final Fantasy XIV. It's just been too long. We got Bandersnatchers and bombs. Oh, God. I'll have to check our list if we've done that. Remind me after this dungeon, I'll see if it's in the list. Alex, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, and I'm not sure if you've played or you were into Final Fantasy XIV yourself, but there's a full playthrough of my journey. Pretty much everything has been documented on that journey, which is fun. And heavily playing and enjoying the story of this one. Pretty sure this symbol, or a very similar one, was the symbol on that card, wasn't it? Agassiz. It's all connected, Mobius. It's all connected. A research report. The instances of spontaneous creation occurring in the lands across the ocean are now a confirmed phenomenon. Seemingly unguided by conscious will, these aberrations are said to manifest as malformed beasts of nightmarish aspect and unrestrained ferocity. High-ranking phantomologists have since been dispatched to afflicted areas where they conducted the capture and transport of a single entity. This specimen, characterized by a disproportionately large maw, was dubbed Archaeotania, and investigations into its etheric composition are ongoing. A theory posited by the esteemed La Habrea mention suggests that the shape these fiendish beings assume is not random, but rather an amalgamation of the fears which lurk beneath our rational minds. As of this writing, researchers have begun pursuing methods by which potent guardians of deliberate design might be engendered to stand against this mounting threat. Goddamn. Alright. Ninja Zero, you need to get onto Shadowbringers immediately, my dude. Immediately. Now, Stormblood. I love Stormblood's pieces, but you must play Shadowbringers. It's simply a requirement. Nice. We've arrived in Phantomology. I offer up my life's energies in the name of the noble creation. Come forth, Quetzalcoatl! Tame the frenzy, which profanes these halls. Oh, shit. Our Final Fantasy VIII lightning summon that I could never pronounce when I was a kid. Oh my god, I was like, Quetzalcoatl. Oh, it's being called a Guardian Force. It looks the same, dude. My GF. Oh my god! That's so fucking cool! Oh, that is such a throwback for me, dude. It's not just like utilizing the name, it's the design, it's the Guardian Force. Shit, dude, look at it. It's gorgeous. That is so cool. I can't believe it. Whenever you get like Final Fantasy XIV going and doing older Final Fantasy monsters and designs, it's so cool. Ooh. It was like similar to when the fucking Guard Scorpion came out of nowhere during Stormblood. And I'm like, okay. god, it's so cool. I love Final Fantasy VIII so much. I was looking for my Final Fantasy VIII shirt this morning. I don't have it on. I couldn't find it. It was getting washed, I think. Dude, that would have been perfect shirt to wear. Stream. Yeah, that's the thing. I have, obviously, you know, unfortunately, no matter how many months it takes, I will always remember what our raid is about, as that was unfortunately given away. I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm anticipating that a lot. And given the fact that Quetzalcoatl was a huge surprise there, I'm beginning to see how there can be connections in the patches of like when and where to engage with certain elements of the raid. I'm seeing the pieces. I'm very keen to see what that's all going to kind of lead to though. Yeah, all I know is name. I don't know anything outside of the name, which is still very exciting. Ah, our studious visitor returns. What did you think of our experiments? Were your questions answered in a satisfactory manner? I never thought of La Habrea as an academic. It says I have nothing more to ask. I assume I could run through all of these. The scholars had turned into monsters. What you witnessed would not have been transformation magics. 'Tis more likely you observed the results of our research into advanced creation. Shape-changing is a temporary effect at best. Creation, on the other hand, converts one's life energies into ether, which is then expended to bring a well-constructed concept into solid reality. By combining the ether of many individuals, we can theoretically create entities of ever greater complexity and grandeur, the methodology of which is the focus of our current experiments. Ardbert is collecting warriors of light to combine that ether, to create something, is my thought. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavor to provide you with answers to the best of my ability. The experiments had escaped. Escaped? I should think not. The Academia Anida boasts the most secure facilities and research protocols of any institution on this star. Ah, but they were scheduled to conduct research on those samples we captured from across the sea. Is it possible they were even more potent than we anticipated? Yet even if such were the case, one cannot dismiss the resourcefulness of our scholars. Not to mention the presence of the esteemed La Habrea. Yes, I am certain they will soon have the situation well in hand. You needn't worry your young mind about such things, and do not be discouraged. 'Tis a pity your inquiries were disrupted this time, but there will be other opportunities to visit. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavour to provide you with the answers to the best of my ability. So, did that scholar, he like gave up his life energy, or like he was like summoning Quetzalcoatl, who appeared once he like fell down? Is that a similar thing that Emmett Selk did when he like transformed into Hades when we were fighting him? Is that a similar thing or a different thing? Because Hades is also kind of one of the notorious Final Fantasy summons as well. Is that a rhetorical question? Well, I guess if the game hasn't answered it yet, then I guess so. It's just sort of, I'm connecting the dots. Like, that's my assumption from what we're learning here, I guess. Actually, it is the best expansion so far. So far. Each one has been better than the other. I never thought of La Brea as an academic. Oh my, yes. There are few who can match his knowledge and expertise in the field of phantom creation. You passed through the words of La Brea, did you not? I imagine you found the research material there to be of particular interest, considering the purpose of your visit. Indeed. Was there aught else? No. Lala Spoopsy, thank you for gracing us with your presence. I'm glad to have you here. I have nothing more to ask. No? Nothing? Well, as long as your thirst for knowledge has been slaked, then we should consider your visitation time well spent. As for the creature you suspect has broken free, rest assured that our officials will be taking up the thread of your investigation. You are certain it was not within the Academia grounds? If by some miracle Archaeotania has gained its freedom, then what has become of the researchers tasked to contain it? Oh, idle musings, nothing more. Was there not an acquaintance awaiting news of your progress? Best not keep them in the dark. It seems the Academia Oneida has no further information for you regarding the mystery beast. Return to the derelicts and make your report to the overwrought Ondo. See you later, pal. Wow. That was a cool dungeon. I really like that. So, Galleon, you asked me about Mukian's Arboretum? God. Where's my duty finder? Heaven's Ward dungeon. It's not in the list, so no. My God, it's a place we haven't been yet. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do some more of the optional dungeons for sure. Oh, Andre, Jewelist of the Roses, hell yeah. Love to come across another Yu-Gi-Oh! Enjoyer. Probably stream another Yu-Gi-Oh! Game soon. Forbidden Memories is the only Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that I played growing up before YouTube, so that's the nostalgia element covered, and the others are just discovering them kind of for the first time. Duelist of the Roses was very strange. Another one that I have that I've kind of briefly looked at was on the Xbox. Something like Edge of Destiny or something. So I might play that one too. Mind you though, I've been on a Pokemon kick more than anything lately. Not Yu-Gi-Oh, but goddamn, has the collecting of the cards gotten me once again? I tell you. I'm back on my collecting cards bullshit. Fran, thank you so much for the currency that I do not understand. Let me Google this currency for you. Money. Thank you so much for the 1,000 Argentine peso. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, like you do not have to send anything my way at all. Do not expect it, and I'm not also being like ungrateful. I'm just like, whoa, I don't understand what currency that is. So thank you so much, regardless. Just thank you for watching. Ah, Y'shtola, help! I'm under attack by the fish. Y'shtola will just stand here and be like, ah, he'll get him. He'll protect me. I'm confused. If I were a bandit leader, I'd surely keep my spoils deep within my stronghold. Hey Nabil, it's going well, and Expedition 33 episode is indeed coming later today. Let me see. Oh, actually, not this episode, actually. So it's more Wind Waker, and then tomorrow there's Wind Waker and Expedition 33 together. When I was recording the episodes, I didn't have episode 6 ready in time, so there was an extra day between that one. But rest assured, it will be every second day for a little while. So 3 more episodes of Wind Waker each day, and then Expedition 33 will continue, and then another tiny game as well. Expedition 33 is incredibly fun. It's really hard to put that game down. I'll tell you, it's really hard to put that game down. It's super special. I've finished Act 1 and played a little bit beyond that. It was tough to keep playing, I'll tell you. I seem to be taking the long way around to get to this because I was getting distracted. It was kind of like the first time that I had kind of continued shedding a tear after I'd recorded the episode, like after it was done, and then I had to edit it, and I was like, oh, I have to go through it again. Yeah, it's really powerful. It's a really powerful game. Before I enter this area, I'm just gonna let my dog out to the bathroom. So I'll be back. Give me 1 second. Alright, we back. I'm gonna make annoying package crinkle sound. As I get my snack. This bag does not want to open. There you go. ASMR. Cask. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of Maniri liver. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Oh, no worries. Alright, you may have already hopped off. I forgot to read the party chat, but Zephyr, thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll be excited to hopefully play with you again on the next stream. Thanks for joining, and Kate as well. Thank you so much. Almost 4 AM does make a lot of sense. I think that there was a bit of a daylight savings shift, obviously. I used to, when I would stream, we'd kind of end up with me starting at 7:30 AM my time sometimes. I started at 8 today, but I think with daylight savings that also kind of changes things around a lot. Some people it kind of pushes my time ahead and their time further back or something. I can't remember. But we'll see if starting earlier might be better for some people. I could push myself to start at 7. I just have to wake up a little bit earlier, which is always a challenge so early in the morning to game. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables, and liver is not a vegetable. Yeah, honestly, we'll probably just do 5.2 today. Green talking to a shoe, but we'll probably just do 5.2 today, and then do trial and raid stuff, the start of the raid stuff, before we do 5.3. So that'll be like the next stream. The shoebill is staring at Rin, just staring. I haven't forgotten why we're here. I swear only this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. It might be lonely. What's the... What have I missed searching? It's a little room down here. So much for dropping by. I am doing okay. I'm glad you're loving the content. I appreciate that a lot. Olber's bag. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Are those them? They're squelchy and squishy and smelly. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tolsh Ath. Wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Back home we go. To the Ondo Cups. What about that shoe bill, though? Glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. I have a feeling that there is more to this. So the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the Collusions. To venture ashore and steal from the Collusions entaileth unconscionable risk, yet there is no denying the truth of our eyes. I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves. Yeah, I know I saw it. I believe you. Did you happen to see a bird while you're in the caves? Rin insists there was one, but how? That's interesting. I am relieved to see you unspeared. Here's your livers, bro. Our precious livers! I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Kalusia and the Flounder's Floor. Tell me, Tolshath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Collusion warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Yulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is their quarry is of the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. They are planning to wage war. That changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. you will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use the magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. Okay. Maybe I should get one for another class that I'm potentially going to level up at some point. Because I think my my main classes are already covered. They're just accessories. My current accessories are 515. Yeah, I'll take these away at some point. I'll sell them off. It's very much true. Bob Marley. Bob Marley. Thank you so much for the $1.99. He lives. The will of the ancients, if only it were so simple. Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guy is good, the bad guy is bad, no drama or intrigue, and it all ends with tea and tarts. It doesn't feel all that honorable or heroic to strike first, but if it leads to less bloodshed in the end... Is it wrong of me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those ruins might hold. I would not care for what happened to Limsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know not what they do. You need not believe in the will of the ancients to receive of their guidance. Like the tide and the current, it is there always. A whale's tale, Urianger has a mind to call on an old friend. Emphasis on old. Our big whale friend. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Indeed. Honestly, I've never eaten mapo tofu, so I wouldn't be able to answer the question. Is Liliana still AFK? No. That answers that question. Toggle to me! So, I guess we'll go to Fort Job. And then we'll fly to a whale. Those shader mods look so good in photo mode. If you're not in the Discord yet, and you don't have the Final Fantasy roll. You have to get on that so you can see Mercury's amazing photo modes. And also, Ragnarsson did some cool red and black shader ones. I keep going past the destination because I'm looking at chat. Ride, Torgal. I was hoping that there would be voice acting at this point. Let me eat my chips. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique then? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase, fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh my god. Urianger's gonna be Jesus. Oh, I certainly shall. Urianger, please fall in the water. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. He's bloody Jesus, isn't he? Final Fantasy Jesus confirmed. Incredible. Nah, Urianger looks cool as fuck with those sideburns. Oh no. He's dizzy. Urianger! For the love of... He can only walk on water for so long. Oh my god. Jellyscape, you're in enemy territory. We all love Urianger and his sideburns here. I'm going to shave my beard into Urianger's sideburns as a response to that. Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. What were you thinking about? To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I won't. You haven't seen my Disco Elysium playthrough. I'll tell you that much. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Oh no. If Thancred's also tired, this is gonna be some fucking soul crap. Because these were the first ones to go to the source. Oh my god. Don't hit me with soul crap right now. It's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. It's the boat that's right next to us. You can't just have the characters get kind of tired, especially those two, and expect everything to be okay. Do you think those two really are alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. What sort of dealings with the Fuath, I wonder? Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag Oriange out to the sea without so much as a warm-up. I must admit, I'd been keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alice would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. He's yapping. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, Serene One. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. Look at this cool voice effect that I give myself if I put a chip in my mouth. I have a deeper voice. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. Because I've got these bloody things on me. Get them off. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favour in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Time to wash the whale. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me naught. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Omega and I are more than capable of that. Oh, dramatic. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done within moments. And better than that, standing here and listening to this nonsense, I'll take the right, you take the left, now go. No nonsense, Alice. Whoop. I mean, you're dead. Predictable nod. Mine apologies. This venture hath not proceeded as smoothly as I had hoped. Oh, Oriange. None of us is much of a match for Alice when she's like this, aside from Shtola, perhaps. It's a minor miracle that we accomplish anything at all, wouldn't you say? Yes, I'm perfectly well recovered, thank you. I think Thancred's embarrassed. Alice jumped right off this into the water without a second thought. Alright, everybody, it's time. It's time to press which one's the right button to go down into the water. There's a water button, guys. And it's one of these. Which button is it to go swimming? Is it not jumping? I thought it was like double pressing something. Oh man. Well, I can swim just fine, thank you. And look at my floating ability. And any moment someone in chat's gonna help me figure out how to get underwater again because I forgot. Any moment now. You guys suck. Control spacebar. I could have told you that for free. That took no time at all to look at that. I was close. I was pressing space, but I need to press control at the same time. Look, it's our whaley boy. There's his eyeball. Not the tenacious barnacles. After a good deal of prying, you dislodge the barnacle. Activate floating motorcycle. Well, that was disgusting. I pray we will not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Yeah, we haven't done the flying gorilla today. Even on Mount Roulette it hasn't come up. How insane. I'm down to my last tubes. My last 2 tubes. I dropped one. My life is over. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made me a home on my back. Ken was his name. Ryan Gosling, I will never forget him. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. That's what the guy said. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusha. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. Should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me? Oh, she's doing the Puss in Boots. She's doing the eyes. Oh, alright. If you insist. You too, Omega. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. Never able to rest, this one. How will the story progress without me? We'll have to cut to, meanwhile, in the Empire, and have Estinian doing something. In that case, I leave the old man in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hull anon. Word of advice. Never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Lovely. With age cometh wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Thank you so much, Nadir. I appreciate it. I hope that you can continue loving the channel forever. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? This is Mobius's oh god, what is the word that I'm looking for? Mobius's specialty. I went to go mix the words expertise and specialty together and went, huh? Mobius, the fishing lord over here. Help! Someone! Quickly! It's fishing time. It's Nightshade! We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium, barely escaped with me life. Suppose we might have predicted this. You mean your help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Alright, let's go take on some bandits. I love that it's like, let's rest. He was ambushed, I ran, but my friend, he weren't fast enough. This is us having a nice rest. Just once we'll have a rest and nothing bad will happen. Weed. All save our miscreant appear unharmed. Hey, Thaler's here too. Can you believe this? I don't even have anything worth stealing. Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. Never fear, Nightshade ain't no match for the guard. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, huh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are so few devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've just been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, sir. I got a bit overexcited the other day, couldn't get my words out. The name's Vanard, sir. I'm with the guard, but I just don't want to protect Lakeland, I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrant. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, to go where need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, well. Future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us naught, so to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. God, it's been a while since we've had to regularly talk as Urianger. I'm tripping up on my my language. He be yapping. A whale's tale complete. It's interesting because Thaler and that the other guy, we say his name was Vanard. They remind me of two of the Warriors of Light, like Ardbert and the bigger gentleman, whatever his name was in that group. They remind me of the Warriors of Light, which I think is interesting. It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Ascian ends, however directly, but they're right. People need heroes. Beneath the surface, thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Urianger would press on. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hull now. Reading so well today. Okay, the split hull. You want another interesting snack? We have, this is called a Moro bar. This is, I'm not sure, you guys should be aware of what a Mars bar is, right? I assume. This is basically Cadbury's version of a Mars bar. And it's called Moro, and it's yummy. It is essentially a Mars bar, but just by Cadbury. And it tastes exactly the same. It's kind of crazy. We rested, didn't we, Omega? So, how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment's? What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as the blink of an eye. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. And we wait. "'Tis time. Pray make ready. Whale time. Ooh. Anidibus, Anida, now available. Okay. Would this be the end of 5.2? Is this the final little thing that we're doing? Obviously, we'll go in with our pals, but this is one of those dungeons where you can take your friends with you, and they will have their own unique dialogue, which is fun. One quest after this, okay. We must hope that whatever slumbers in the depths will help to shed some light upon Elidibus' recent activities. Unlike Amarot, the ruins which we now seek are no illusion. There is no knowing what awaiteth below. I like to think my skills have improved in some small way since the last time we fought together. I won't let you down. What are we waiting for? Whether or not we find the knowledge we seek, we have a duty to stem the Benthos' aggression. Yulmore has only just begun to rebuild. We can't be certain that the Benthos rule will find down there. Stay alert. Alright, here we go. Deep in the Tempest, deeper still than the phantom Amarot of Emet-Selk's design, lies what remains of Anida's ancient edifices. It is to an unexplored corner of this bed of knowledge that the Scions now travel, in hopes that what has long slumbered forgotten may be brought to the surface once more. Big whale. This is fun. The dungeon is while we are like on Bismarck's back as well. I thought we'd just be taken there and then start. To the depths. These are poor neighbors indeed. I like this music. Let that music take precedent over the battle effects. Such cool fishy creatures await us. The time has come to part with these interlopers. The walls fall, we must hurry. No! Just got crushed. We were fortunate, but what is all of this? Good. Sick. They got legs. They be walking. I know, we are riding Bismarck. Ancient whale, basically. I think something that's really cool is what I will say is, given the fact that I do know the name of our fun little raid encounter, what I will say with that in mind is this type of journey that we're on, you know, deep sea stuff, makes this really enjoyable to see how it's relevant to the location. And if you played Final Fantasy VIII, you know you know. There it lies, I give you my breath. Big bubble. And here we are, we're parked. Your wish is granted, go little wanderers. The Garden of Recollection. Oh god, what is that? It's just called Unknown! I think it's the funniest thing for me to be like, what is it? And it's just called Unknown. Fuck off, dude. Look at that! Holy shit. It's like the cursed enemies that you face off against at the bottom of the ocean in Final Fantasy VII. It's like similar to that. Scrutiny. Oh god, well... Right. In Final Fantasy VII, there's a crashed ship at the bottom of the ocean. And there's like these horrible fucking creatures that are down there that you can get really good AP boosts from. And they look like this. There's multiple different forms of them, but it's like this. And there's another one. Not even fucking locked onto the right enemy. Jesus! Jesus. The eyes on it, my lord. Truly cursed things lie at the bottom of the ocean. I love that it's like, let's see what fucked up creatures we can put in a deep sea location like this. Whoa, what is that? Clionid. what is this? Visions of Eld attend to us now. Oh, cool. Kyclops. Right? Cool. The final verse. Terrible hammer. Channeling ether to the floor. Swords and hammers. Okay, he brings the he brings the hammer down and then he brings the sword up. Gotcha. The Cyclone. He's tricking you this time. Now it'll be swords first. Very well done. Congratulations, you lot, dead on the ground. Welcome back. What are we on, Camino? $200,000 units ready to go with 1 million more well on the way. Look at this place. This fancy pants courtyard. No, they're summoning things. Here I thought we'd be safe. Come onto flesh, oh forgotten form. They're summoning! It's taking a while. Oh god. Okay. Well, I didn't expect them to summon beasts, did I? Gotta watch out for those. They're weak though. Yeah, I'll watch and see if they're close to those weird containers next time. Like these ones over here. God. Turtle monster. Bloody Sahagin sage over here. Merciless matriarch. Ruksha steam. Interesting timing there for the loot music. Damn, okay, boy. I love the boss title. Your kind has never given of its treasures willingly. Your lives will be no different. Damn, okay, bro. Ceremony. You know nothing of the depths. Nothing. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah. Okay. A lot of water. A lot of water stuff going on. Ripples emanating from a grate. Gotcha. Queen's harpooner. I love how just standing on top of it makes it so they're like, oh yeah, well I guess I won't go in there then. I won't jump out. I'm only gonna press the wrong bloody button on my hotkey. Okay, so it's gonna go wave. Going crazy. My hotbar was not locked and I've accidentally deleted one of my moves. That's so funny. I lost one. I need to remember what ability I had in that spot on my on my pop. He's dead. First try, dude. It was delirium. Thank you. Ah, my team have arrived. Thank you very much. Actually, yes. We may at last turn our attention to investigation. Is all of them? Every one of them? If there were more guards, they would be here by now. Come now, she was maniacal. Remaining Benthos may struggle, bereft of leader. Zabu, we find this sanctum intact. Lovely. That was a fun one with all of the different water things to watch out for.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Oh. Thank you all for joining us at Anidibus in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiac have we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. Venat. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. What is it? I'm behind now. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. Let's pose this question. Dialogue box close. Well then.
It was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
They broke away.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Ooh, more recordings. Venar, please, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. And I will press you no more, only know this, you will be sorely missed. So Venar is the heart of Hydaelyn? I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
So Vanar is Hydaelyn's heart, and Elidibus is Zodiac's heart. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia Oneida may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Based on mine observations, 'tis like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet, such procedural... Oh man, I can never say this word out loud. Procedural... minutiae long are of largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn, specifically the followers of Vanar and the Convocation of 14. To say naught of the matter of Elidibus. I had always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as La Habrea and Emet Selk, but if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering... Minutia. Right, thank you. Minutia. It's, Levier Sa. It makes no sense. Yes, it does. Well, not really. So what are we dealing with Elidibus? Really? And there I was thinking Immortal was bad. And someone explained to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist. Guys, it's actually pronounced Minitae. Thank you. Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended. Me too. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetheryte. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Lore time! Upon activating this monument, a series of cutscenes will play. Please set aside sufficient time. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That it may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be, ere even the Sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emet Selk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Someone else became Elidibus. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Well then, you may now enter with a party of NPC avatars. We'll say, Elidibus, who are you really? Does she really not mind working alone? Hopefully this will make the Benthos think twice before raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. And while it is true our findings have raised more questions than they have answered, it is not impossible that Ishtola will gain access to additional records, and if nothing else, we have spared Yulmore from invasion. Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Urianger presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while Y'shtola pursues her investigations in Anamnesis Anida. And I am reminded that we have the name of the patch being the final mission name. It's a good way to remember where you are. Echoes of a Fallen Star. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. You will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Let's go. Meanwhile... Alright, let's see how we wrap up 5.2, shall we? We're gonna walk in on Elidibus and the Exarch kissing. That's the reveal.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
It's not the time for jokes, Omega. Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Wait, what?
What?
Wicked White.
Oh no!
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Hydaelyn.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back!
It was an illusion. Or he's gonna be like, look, look at me. I did that. I stopped it.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero?
What's this sly dog doing?
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
You can't go through darkness portal in public? Did nobody else see that? Everybody look, he's evil. He used a darkness portal. What the hell? Alright. Alright. So, by him pulling a Mysterio and like doing an illusion of the end of days, that panic prompted Hydaelyn's voice to reach all of these warriors of light. It seems as if Elidibus is trying to inspire many to go out and become these adventuring warriors and warriors of light, thus leaving this location less populated, less defended, less equipped as a result, unable to respond to something that might happen because they're all living in their I'm the main character fantasy of all being the warriors of light. He's also swaying public opinion over to him, and that's because of what we did. We were like, actually guys, Warrior of Light was cool actually. And then he just shows up to go, well, I mean, he said so. And that allows him to sway public opinion over to him. And if he so choose, you know, he's already pointed at us and said, this guy isn't even from here. And he'll go one day. You know, he's already kind of instilled that feeling. At some point, it'll flip the script back over again and it'll be, hey, the Warriors of Light were good and the Warrior of Darkness is bad. I'm waiting for that type of penny drop. It seems that he's doing this widespread societal manipulation through this Warrior of Light thing. And that could be a huge problem. Because at the moment, not only are we trying to figure out what the hell he's doing, and he's like, I'm not going to sit here and grandstand my plans. What do you think I am? Some kind of villain? But he did give us a little bit, and while he's doing that, and we're trying to figure that out, he is also explaining to us that this whole Echo and Hydaelyn's voice thing is not what we thought it was either. Though I like not what it portendeth, having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the Echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus have claimed, that he too seeketh this star's salvation for one. Well, he seeks the salvation in a different way because they lost a star once. They erred and lost a star. They need to save all of the stars in their own way to rejoin. And that's what we're fighting to protect, is the world as it currently is, and they want to rejoin the world as it once was. And there he goes again. I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Unsettling though it is, I'm certain our friends in the Guard will use the Echo well, or with good intentions at least. It did remind me of it. Amarat, I mean. All the fear and the sadness. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. I think it's really good, this patch, in terms of the story it's gone through. Nice. This patch has been really nice in addressing a lot of the Shadowbringers ending and even the previous patch, that story. And so we don't feel too lost at all. Obviously, I said that I had rewatched and caught myself back up on my older streams, but even going through this, it all just feels so seamless and natural, like continuing. And there's a lot that just resides within your memory. He is gone then. I have managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vernard among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the Guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. Men and women in whose footsteps they would follow in are heroes of truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vernard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Amnesis to us. It is decided then. And don't worry, Renegade, that is exactly the plan. We kind of addressed that earlier on, that it is best to do the first one or two parts of the raid. I think the first two parts of the raid before patch 5.3. We're also going to do Ruby Doomsday as well. So we will now speak with Thaler. Is that? That's above, isn't it? Yes, we shall start it on the next stream along with Ruby Doomsday. So, sorry, excuse me. We'll be doing a raid and we'll be doing a trial series. That's why you should be playing, Revan. You'd love it. Where is Amarang? I mean, you know, around. You again. I mean, it's you. So, sorry, it's been a funny old day. That's right. Revan, I know you have enough games on your plate. Final Fantasy VII Replay, Final Fantasy VII Remake Rebirth Playthrough, Expedition 33, 760th Baldur's Gate 3 run. You've got a lot on your plate. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. Look at these new outfits, though, dog. Who did they see for this fit? They're like, we're warriors of light now. We gotta go see a tailor. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. I say the words hesitantly. Ah, boy. I hope nothing bad happens to those guys. I really like them. And I say that with a painful tone, because it almost feels like they're there to crush me at some point. But oh boy, I sure do hope those guys will be fine on their journey. I like that they've added jog after sprinting. Honestly, you should just be in sprint mode always. The Warrior of Light / Darkness should have infinite sprinting capability. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Of course I do. I gotta see what he's doing. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Elder Seedseer's newly anointed envoy, you know. Imphilia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. I take it they were suitably inspired? Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about the life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction, and they'd still be inspired. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, and it's all part of some terrible scheme, it's hard not to take his message to heart. I love dialogue that is self-aware of the elements of a video game. It's so fun. Thou art returned, and at a most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. It is time. While your findings in Amnesis and Ida do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no longer closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan to compel him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. And I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. Check back in like 3 patches' time. Next expansion, maybe. Just give us some time. We can't progress too much until the next main expansion. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labour to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you. All of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, if the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants? Go to bed, mate. It's the end of the patch. Go to bed. One of these methods will work. It must. Of course, I don't wish to worry Lyna. She's more than enough to worry about already, but I swore I would return you all home. Alright, fine. I will henceforth endeavour to take breaks when appropriate, while Lyna is watching. Love that we just cross arms at him. Never fear, I too will continue to assist the Exarch to the best of my ability, and if that means casting the odd sleeping charm, so be it. Knowing not whether Elidibus or our ever-waning connection to the Source representeth the more pressing problem, we must needs attend to both, and risk solving neither. Ought we to inform the citizens that the star shower was an illusion, do you think? They might sleep better for the knowledge that no damage was done. That would be very confusing, because you'd have to explain how. I will accompany my brother, and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You will do as you're told and get some rest. Both of you. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. If I were Lyna, I think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least then he'd lie down. It's funny to see how these NPCs interact when you get this optional dialogue. There's so much to be done and so little I can do to help, but you can count on me to play my part in the empty. There is sure to be no shortage of potential heroes upon whose good nature Elidibus will try to prevail. The trick will be in anticipating which settlement he'll direct his attention towards next. Off we go then. So, are we getting a meanwhile, or are we getting a... Upon resting, a series of cutscenes will play in sequence. Please set a sufficient time aside. Or is it simply a bedtime? Time for us to find out. Manager of Suites, a pleasure as always, Master Ursula. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. Lyra, we gotta get Dex back on, and then the 4 of us, Mobius included, can go back to getting Dex through the story. We gotta get him back. Very good. Do let me know if there is anything you require. know cutscenes playing log in sequence, but it is not yet too early for a meanwhile. Ah yes, the uncomfortable sleeping in full armor on our bed routine. They're so good at doing this. We need to manually put our character in pajamas before we retire. It's our own fault, dude. We reminiscing about when Ardbert used to show up and whisper sweet nothings. Who dare disturbeth me at this hour? Glenard. Master Ocelot, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Who's he looking at? A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Whoa, it's Mobius. Well met, sinner. Grandson! It's Mobius before he was a woman. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here in the Crystarium. The mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. Aye, I'd wager you know more about what's going on than anyone else in this city. Care to share? Friendship ended with ghostly Ardbert. Grandson is now my new bedtime best friend. Can't say that I envy you your prey. Dark work, the twisting of the Warrior of Light's legacy. Reminds me a bit of what became of old Dikaioscene, though this Ascian of yours is a fair bit more chatty. I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brandon made his mistakes. I'm sure they all did. The past is the past. They've earned their rest. I'm not about to let him sully Ardbert's good name. You know, if you've done multiple role quests, you pick who shows up. That's fun. So this is us doing that one role quest that's relevant and necessary for the story. What? You want me to leave it to you? Right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well. But only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. Showed up in that cool outfit. It was a nice shot at the moon. I liked that. Yeah! Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus, we've been meanwhiled.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Oh, Amarot? Xenos. What? What's he doing wandering Amarot? Dude, the fucking coat. Just holding onto that coat for aura points. Yeah, that's a meanwhile shot, alright. That is a meanwhile shot. Oh, he's still going.
The dream again.
Oh, okay.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Smile! Xenos in his best Noctis pose on the throne. So he dreams of the world's end. He dreams of walking it. Something to do with Emmett Selk potentially achieving something along those lines. In the Name of the Light is our next quest to continue on into patch 5.3. But alas, we've had a really good run today. We've had no technical issues or bumps or problems, which has been perfect, and we've streamed for almost 6 hours, which is a great return. I'm glad that I was able to do that and complete patch 5.2. I didn't know how it would go. I was a little worried. I was like, maybe we'll end up doing patch 5.2 in a couple of streams, because I didn't know how my stamina was going to be returning back to streaming after a long time away. the longer it gets before I, without streaming, the harder it gets to return. So I'm feeling very good and happy that this stream went so well. Thank you so much, everyone, for showing up for it as well. I am sorry for how long it took to get back. There was sufficient excuse as to how long it took me to come back here in regards to everything else that's been going on the channel. But we're going to come back to Final Fantasy XIV. I think I will... let me have a look here. At the old calendar... I'll have a look at scheduling it, but I do think I might go for my Wednesday morning. So in 4 days from now. Same time, maybe a little bit earlier. It depends how I get up. But if I do that and we go for maybe every 3-4 days, I could probably go for like doing a stream on your Friday night, my Saturday morning, your Tuesday night, my Wednesday morning, and then Saturday again. And we can kind of run it on that cycle, like one on the weekend, one middle of the week. Come back through Final Fantasy XIV for now. I'm thinking that could be good. So if you guys are available midweek to continue, that would be very good. But I'll definitely be scheduling the stream, and I'll let everybody know. If you do want to know, please do join the Discord, because that is the way that I can put out those stream announcements ahead of time, of course. And if you want to let me know if you're part of the Final Fantasy XIV squad, I can give you that role as well. I do specifically have a Final Fantasy XIV role in the Discord server, as well as a Final Fantasy channel as well. So see how we go. But yeah, having a party of 8 for doing the first 2 parts of the raid, of course, as Mobius said, and we're also going to run through the Ruby Doomsday trials. I think that'll be pretty nice, and then patch 5.3 this time next week. So again, thank you so very much, everybody, for joining me. I really, truly appreciated it. And a good 6-hour return. So it was nice to get the story just like progressing. It's been a decent amount of time. We'll get Dex back with us again as well, Lyra, so we can get him into Heaven's Ward, because he is not there yet. We'll get there. But I really appreciate it, everybody. I'm gonna go have some lunch and get on with the rest of my day. So thanks so much for joining me today, everybody, and I will see you next time